Good evening, Twitch. I am Ignis Aurora, and tonight I bring you more Call of Duty World at War as soon as the game actually wants to appear on OBS. There it is. And it's not sized properly. So let's fix that real quick. How's everyone doing tonight? And thank you, Dollblend, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I know I wasn't here to greet y'all or anything, but I had to go make food. I forgot how fun this game is, right? It is great. Really underrated. Which we're going to just sit here and listen to this wonderful soundtrack for a few minutes because I gotta eat some food myself. It giving me a flamethrower. Yay, war crimes. One second here. All right. Well, they weren't war crimes back then. Obviously. Burn everyone. Burn them all. The multiplayer of this game, I don't want to say traumatized because that's over exaggeration. But I really like using the sticky grenade that the game has in multiplayer. And I think the first time I stuck someone in close range, an audio line actually played where the other player was not the player themselves, but their character was screaming to get it off before they ultimately exploded. That was the last time I ever used those grenades in the game. One thing I did learn from this game, I never joined war. Shoot my teammates all the time. Yeah, being able to identify friend from foe is insanely difficult. How do you play? I always shoot my teammates. Yeah, it's incredibly easy to just friendly fire. And games that are, if you want games that really make you think about or teach, I don't want to say teach, but kind of have that we have to identify friend from foe. Arma's obviously the biggest choice, but you also have Hell Let Loose is a good game for that. And War Thunder is another one if you play realistic battles and simulator. Just eating these chicken patties I heated up real quick. Nowadays, whenever I play Call of Duty, I usually only play hardcore mode, and I'll actually deliberately shoot teammates that are being stupid. George, so I'm not knowing his friend. Yep. Sounds about right. That's even worse than the newer Call of Duties. Because you're running at me. He had a knife. He was trying to get me with a knife. Actually, at least in this game, and the other Call of Duties in general, the good Call of Duties, you had actual teams. The teams were actual factions, so you have different uniforms. So if you learn the uniforms, you can kind of learn who's friend and who's foe, as long as you pay attention to the intro screen. How it should be. Like, oh, I don't know what Windows just did. If the stream suddenly dies, it's when Microsoft's Windows fault. That's something I really miss. I do plan on just going on a couple of rants about Call of Duty tonight. Especially during one of the Russian front missions. Or European front missions. And that is yeah, the sniping mission. You know, a sniping mission is actually good and entertaining, unlike the one in Modern Warfare 1. Shots fired. Shots fired, I know. Blood and Iron. Ah. That's actually not the next one we'll be running. But we'll definitely be getting that tonight. That was always a favorite of mine, but I was always a fan of I like the more gimmicky levels. So like Blood and Iron. It's hard to find a guy. Yeah, I really struggled with fighting against a sniper when I first played this game. I know it's a very iconic scene nowadays too. You don't get anything like that anymore. Actually, the newer Modern Warfare games really don't punish you at all. I remember Modern Warfare 2 sniper mission. If you got spotted, alarm rang, you had to kill some reinforcements, and that's it. That's all there was to it. Like, which I guess is good at the end, like just push you out of the mission. Well, it was never difficult. Yeah. This game in particular is infamous for the grenade spam. I was not exaggerating when I was running through Burn 'em Out. That so many grenades. Oh, I can't wait for Black Cats. That's probably my favorite mission in this whole game, even though it's a gimmick level. The part of the reason I wanted to play this game again is I stumbled across a remix for the soundtrack that plays during that mission, and it is so good. Oh, it's so good. I know I die from till Gate tells me you see the grenade indicator. Yeah, that happened to me so many times last stream, because like I get because of the way like the grenade is thrown or is rolling. by the time the grenade indicator is able to appear, you're already within, it's already exploding. It's like how you cook grenades. Except I don't know how the AI does it, but they somehow cook grenades. All right. I got a little bit of food in my belly, so let's get to it, shall we? And play a zombie mission. Oh yeah, I'll play. I probably won't play the zombies like very long, but I'll make sure to showcase all the maps. I might have to dedicate a stream to that. Actually,
getting this far has been tougher than any of us could ever have imagined. Taking the airfield and the mortar pits showed us that the enemy will fight to the death for every last inch of this rock. They're making their last stand in the jungles and caves that surround the heavy guns on the point. We take them, and we take Peleliu.
man, island hopping was such a pain.
Yeah, well, Major Gordon suspended any further landings until the guns are knocked out. Now listen, Gojo's got a network of tunnels and caves running through the whole damn rock. We're trying to flush them out with the dogs, but we all know how stubborn these bastards are. Be prepared for close quarter fighting.
Oh, I think I remember this mission.
Watch each other's backs. Don't get caught out.
Die from an exploding truck without knowing it was on fire, staying next to it. Oh, nice.
Get to cover now.
Oh, we got mortar.
Get behind that fallen tree.
Oh, I gotta remember the controls. How do you, I don't remember how to mount weapons. It beckons. Oh, he fell for a trap. Oh, wait, the next mission. Yeah, the next mission is Blood and Iron. It's been a day's last. No worries. I barely remember the missions orders, to be honest. Like, I think you got this mission. We go back to Russia for a couple missions. Then we get the finale of the island hopping. I think I need to turn down the. Do I need to turn down the game volume? It is going to the yellow. It is. Let me turn that down a little bit. Let me see about moving my mic a little bit closer to me, but without it like. I'm having such a hard time adjust like positioning my microphone recently. It's weird. Like, I need to find a better solution one day, because it's like blocking my mouth from the face track, but I don't really know how to. I don't know. So it's a yellow weapon. It's faster than reload. No, it's not. Ow. Oh, I saw them. I saw them. He was in the. He's in the grass. Oh, he picked it up. It's like, why bother throwing my own grenade, so I can just wait for the enemy to throw one. Ah, gosh darn it. Hang on, just something here in Warudo if I can. Let's see. Just sensitivity. Can I like boost that up without make my mouth like just put that to max. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah. Okay. Third time's a charm. Never mind. Third time's a charm for them, apparently. Okay, something back like special delivery. Return the sender. I think that's actually an achievement. Oh, there we go. I think somebody got. I don't trust cover. What's my other gun? Oh. Oh, that. Gosh darn it. Oh, come on. There's so many. Grenade roulette. The classic. I can't even get. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The classic trench shot. Yep. More games need the class. More games need the classic trench shotty. So it's not, but it's not very good. Hey, Subversive. How you doing? Welcome in. Ow, ow. Hi, how you been doing? Are we good? No. No, we're not good. Oh, yeah. I am. We haven't done finished a single mission yet, and I'm already getting sick of the grenades. Yeesh. Our night routine. We're gonna pull you up. Promise. All right, yeah. Go do what you need to do. By all means. Let's see. No, you don't. Oh my gosh. Got his legs off. Why can't you do that in newer games? Oh, no. Let me get a checkpoint. Gosh darn it. All right. All right. Oh my gosh.
Move along the riverbed. Flank them.
They can see me through the grass, but I can't see them. Mm. I don't even know. Don't even know.
Japanese infantry, get behind
We might get the plate zombies tonight.
the artillery coming from the north. We need to move up and knock them out.
I might get to the rant I wanted to do tonight.
Take cover. Grenade. Move along the riverbed. Flank them. They're closing in.
I don't know where I'm getting shot from. I think he's shot from upriver. Downriver. The river. Don't shoot me. Okay. What? Oh. Gosh darn it. I'm like so nervous. Checkpoint reached. No bonsai. Get help with the bonsai. Too much bonsai. Too much bonsai. Oh no. Bunny hop away. Nope. All right. We're good. No. I wish you could use those. I did. What did I do that for? Why did I press that button? No. No, wrong button. Wrong button.
There's another one up ahead. Clear it out so our tanks can move up. They're coming this way.
I, I, I wanted to use cover. Not sure what was going on there, to be honest. Oh, we're dead. Oh, no, we're not. We're good. Oh, we're going. Never mind. Sniper rifle. Huh. Oh, no. It just has the wrong attachment. It has a scope, but it says, nope, there it is. Scope for Springfield. Get the officer. Yeah, I might turn down my mic just a smidge because I think I am getting into the red. Turn that down a smidge too. All right. Ow, ow, ow. No. Oh, come on. Well, do that on again.
There's another one up ahead. Clear it out so our tanks can move on.
Coconut. Very sturdy coconut. Not see that sniper there. I don't know if I ever saw it either. Like, I thought it was just a weapon dropped by, someone who was dead. Oh, no, yeah, apparently there's a sniper here. Not sure why. Oh, I see why. Hate coconuts. I don't know if I hate coconuts or not. I never had like real coconut. Something I didn't like as a child, but I might like them now. Ow. Took your time exploding. Jeez. Can I like take down the anti-tank crew from here? Yeah, looks like I did. Huh. That's cool. One thing I'm really starting to hate are pineapple grenades. The pineapple grenades are something that the American Allied forces used, not the Japanese. I think they're just respawning. Oh, that's friendly. Were the grenades painted as pineapples? No, they weren't. They just look like pineapples. Though I do have another pineapple related war fact. Gotta stop with the grenades. All right, same way using the big gun. It's pretty easy. Because when you get into the video game mindset, it's like, oh, our tank got shot. It's like, oh, something's moving. Oh, let me shoot it. Gosh darn it. This mission is intense. Could say it is relentless. Oh. Hey, take it back. I don't want it. I'll shoot what moves. Shoot first, ask questions later. I'm not even sure what killed me. Like someone was shooting me, but I don't know where they were. It's the fact you got. Oh yeah. So the fuel used for torpedoes and during, well, I think this problem still persists today actually, was ethanol. So it's like had a very high alcohol content in it. So both submariners and sailors on destroyers or any ship with torpedoes, they would make a drink using torpedo fuel. And this is actually a drink. I don't remember the alcohol used. Oh, no. I don't remember the alcohol used, but you can make this at home, sort of. Where it's like 1 part torpedo fuel and 7 parts pineapple juice, or something like that. Because again, it's a very high alcohol content inside the fuel, so you had to really water it down to make it drinkable. This became such a problem that not just the American military, but like every military that had torpedoes had to poison the torpedo fuel to stop sailors from drinking it. Do you think it tasted good? Probably. Or, I mean, if you're desperate enough, any alcohol tastes good. But I mean, it's just basically like ethanol, I think is what it was. So it's like corn whisk. So it's like corn alcohol, grain alcohol mixed with pineapple juice. That's all it was. So yeah, probably tasted fine. Until they started poisoning it, and you would get like stomach cramps and Temporary. Oh gosh. Temporary blindness. Oh wait. That's not friendly. It must have been drunk as hell. Yeah, that's why they had to do something about it. Cause it's like a real big issue. Coconut moonshine is the best. Haven't had coconut moonshine, though it does sound good. Especially you mix it with like pineapple. Heck yeah. Ow, ow, ow. I got stuck. Me, on the other hand, I just prefer good old vodka. A warm moonshine. Or oh, it's strong but good. Yeah, moonshine itself is very strong. Unless you get like a sipping cream. But I might not be the person you want to talk like strong alcohols with, because I drink like 100 proof. Like I go to the store when I'm buying alcohol and I look for 100 proof on purpose. No clue what how they make it, but had it in New Orleans. Ooh. I'm not. I remember researching the process. I thought about getting my own, like, still make my own alcohol. For legal purposes, I have not done this. But I forget how exactly you infuse the like flavor to it. Everclear or out of bottle. Whenever asked to share. Been a while since I've had some moonshine. Flame tank. Burn them all. Out. No, stop. Alright, we can lead in this game. Oh. Why would you bonsai a tank? Like, I get it's an honor thing, but come on. Oh, did the tank die? Stop with the grenades already. Jeez. I saw one still in there. We good? No, we're not good. But we're good for the moment. Jeez. This mission is intense. Like I already made the joke before. It is relentless, but it's cool. Like so much more fun than the low energy missions that the newer games have. It was crazy. And it's only worse on veteran difficulty. Oh. Aimed right at me. At least we got a checkpoint. And I could be using grenades to or smoke grenades to help me advance forward. Like I know that's something I could be doing. I probably should. Yep, I knew it. As soon as I saw that grenade, gosh, like every checkpoint's been a battle. Are you kidding me? Oh. I know this is why they gave you the trench gun, but I don't think this thing has a good enough range. Maybe. Can't imagine how loud this would be in real life. The echoes from the guns in here. Yeah. Fired a bonsai charge. Was it worth fit? That was just rude. That was just so insanely rude. Sure, you, your team, and enemy. I can't imagine it's loud. Yeah, because it, like I said, it'd be echoing like crazy. See why virus have PTSD? Oh yeah. Like you can't like go through this and not be screwed up at the end of it. There we go. Oh, come on. Gosh darn it. I'd say this shotgun is like not very good for veteran difficulty. I think character always PTSD from what they were doing. Oh yeah. Like, isn't that actually canon though? Like, isn't don't one of those characters actually have PTSD though? Yes, it can't Hot Wheels. Yeah, I don't remember which character it was, but I'm pretty sure there was a flashback scene. Where a character was like freaking out. Oh, shoot. Nice. Not nice. I'm stuck. Ooh, that was a bullseye. Forward! Normal day, just get faster rates in the realms. Crazy on the road. Think everyone is a drone. Ooh, man. That would be interesting, actually. That sounds interesting for like a primetime spin-off show. Oh my gosh. Being stuck. Can't get in the cover. Thought I had. Yeah. I mean, you're probably right. That's... Oh my gosh. Come on. That's annoying. I mean, yeah, I rushed through it, but come on. How many machine guns are you going to put in cover like that? And now we're back here. Oh, that guy. Yes, please. Just stay in cover for like 5 minutes until I eventually decide to try to make progress and hit me with a... The answer is yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what? My hitbox is over the cover. Oh, come on. Okay, we got this. We'll get it this time. Maybe. Maybe. At least they toned down the grenades for this section. I'm just going this way at this point for freaking unsettled business. Gets the tunnel collapsed here. Ugh. Not good. But yeah, what about going off your point, Big Evil, like some of these other like unrealistic racing movies and such. I couldn't even see them. Yeah, like I'm sure the characters would have PTSD from some of the racing. Oh, nice. That grenade didn't even bounce. Why a grenade bounce off the wall? It didn't. We're gonna take it nice and slow. Jeez. All right, all right. Like a monster, and yeah, I think someone did. But yeah, can you imagine like PTSD kicks in, and then you try to like drive through a construction site, like driving up a ramp off a ramp that obviously won't hold because the car is real, and the ramp's made out of like plywood. And you just drive like 100 miles an hour into like into a trench. I don't know if we have a checkpoint or not, so we're just going to be uber careful. Hey, checkpoint. How what the cars go over 300. Would not be used to using normal cars. That's true. So they'd be floored like, man, this thing's going so slow. I ain't going to make it. Then they go and hit the nitrous button, but it's just like, I don't know, like the radio or like cruise control. I did not have lived that. There we go. Little JPEGs of ships out there. Oh. Um. Game. Oh. Game. Game. Charging Roebuck. Worker. Where are those breathing sounds? We're going to have to restart this checkpoint, aren't we? There's a like monster breathing in here. Well, at least get the death card. Yeah, left side was easier than the right side, it looks like. And now we're stuck. No, I don't think there's anyone alive. It's just the game just borked. The game said, no, you don't get to do this in under 5 tries. Please, never seen the blue orange lens. Oh, car's freaking awesome. Oh yeah, the nitrous, it's really cool in that. I didn't really understand what it did until a lot later in life, but it was cool. I really don't want to do this mission again. All right. Okay, this arrow is supposed to be those two. Sure, tanks. I don't know if they would do. I don't know nitrous would do anything to tanks. We just spent like an hour on one mission, and I really don't want to restart it. That was not an easy mission. Says regroup with your squad. Well, I'm here with them. Oh, I don't have console. Console command's not on. What was it? The game is old. It is old. It's old and it's tired. Oh, come on. Yeah. For some reason, it's like the rest of the squad's just not. What? Oh, sorry to say, yeah, the giblets or whatever they're called are really good in this game. Look, I will go to like my old save file and just start the missions there. I will skip this cutscene. I do not want to do this mission. I do not want to spend another hour on this mission. What if we save and quit? And then we'll reload it that way. Yeah, and then we just resume game. And that should put us in that room. Yep. Bleh. Get overconfident and try to speedrun it. AI does work sometimes. I mean, it's worked most of the time. Just not this time. Keep telling you, slow the fuck down, Birdman. There is a way. Oh, wait a minute. UI next mission. There's a way you can just like unlock all the missions here. Let me see how to do that real quick. Because we were at the end of the mission. Like, we were there at the very end. see. There is. I forgot what I was supposed to type already. Dev map. See. So I need. I think. I don't know if that worked or not. Oh. No. Whoops. I don't think that was the right thing to type. Know how real guide commands. Let's see. UFO. What? I'll check that out. Okay, hang on. I got a. Hey, just the relentless, right? Blood and iron. Okay.
We have lost many brave men, but their sacrifice is not in vain. Our tanks now form a line of steel so powerful that all German resistance will be crushed beneath its mighty treads. Today, we will watch as Zero falls, along with all those foolish enough to stand in our way.
Yes, to answer your question, I actually have played through the entirety of Nier Automata and got the final ending to it. Or the true ending. All right, crewmates, to your stations. Grab your tanks. To the front lines.
Now take a closer look at those rats on the horizon. They will be the first to burn this day. Southwest. Fire the flamethrower. Incinerate them.
Oh, the controls are not very good on this. We are tank again. We are tank. Oh my gosh, this is. Yeah, let me go take care of the bot. No, the best viewers are right here in chat. It's you guys. You guys are best viewers. Toasty. Burn! Burn 'em all! No, we're dead. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Time takes that flamethrowers too. Oh yeah. They weren't very common. Because they was extremely dangerous. Like, extremely dangerous for the crew. That's what I mean. Reznov, I know. You know how hard it is to penetrate the armor of a tiger. So it tells me you do not, Reznov. Something tells me angling won't work here. Ow. Why does it keep missing? They're bad tonight, aren't they? Squish. From where, mate? Lots of minion. Fire the minion out of the cannon. They'll be fine. Oh, that's friendly. Like, after playing War Thunder so much, this mission actually, like, it's kind of getting on my nerves. Just because, like, there's no angling, there's no ricochet. It is pure arcade fun, which is all this mission needs to be. The crater ray fucking exploded. They'll be fine, trust me. We can always clone more. No, we don't have cloning. They'll be fine. I have the high ground, Tankakin. We are almost dead. Uh. Oh, there's 3 of you. Are you happy now, Resnov? You do remember Midna from Let's Twilight Princess? I remember her. I never played the game though, but I am familiar with Midna. Nice. Air support. Or not. You know, I don't know. I think some people do. I guess you classify Midna as like non-human or monster girl. Yeah. Probably not quite furry, but definitely like monster girl category. Another little interesting fact about World War II is that, especially in late World War II, or in the late war, the Germans took a lot of tanks, like a lot of their heavy tanks, because they cost, you know, require so many resources to run and maintain. They just like buried them underground and used them as gun emplacements. Where? I'm sorry, where? Oh, there. Sure, game says she's an imps, so I say Monster Girl too. Yeah. When in doubt, Monster Girl is that good, safe category between like furry and non-furry. Unto Berlin! Hurrah!
Fortune smiles on us. In Berlin, the Germans will truly see what they have unleashed. In the midst of all the blood, the bullets, and the dead, I found that an old friend was still very much alive. Dmitri Petrenko. I saw this man cheat death time after time at the siege of Stalingrad. As long as he lives, the heart of this army cannot be broken. He makes us all proud.
Choo-choo. Train, motherfucker. Felicia says Sarah Monster Girl too. Yep. Felicia from Darkstalkers, I think.
desperation wrote their will. When our train reaches Berlin, they will have nowhere left to hide.
Yeah, that's Lisa. Yeah, definitely Monster Girl or Camino Mimi. Hans. Ah.
Keep moving! Keep moving! Use them for cover! Hurry up! The rats are everywhere! Clear every building! More on the upper floor!
Oh gosh. Did I not actually pick up the grenade? I guess not. Ow, ow, ow. I just say the Colt pistol, one of my favorite pistols. Oh yeah, the Colt M1911, I believe. That's the Colt pistol, right? Colt 45. Still to this day, a very solid sidearm. Yeah, that one. All right. I had to give myself a bit refresher of the full name. I know there might be another Colt gun in here that I wasn't aware of. Cool. Flub that one up. Yep, because the M1911 was originally chambered in 45. Very solid round. Half of the grenades. Looks cool, and it's a classic. It is on both accounts, and it's like I said, it's still a very solid choice for a pistol. Come on. Nope. Missed twice. And just, okay, cool. Your weapons. Guns, the sword. Weapons are just cool. Big and small. I don't remember the psychologist that said it, but I remember hearing a line of something like, a fear of weapons is a sign of mental, like, immaturity or something like that. Or stunted mental maturity. Something like that. Something like that. I've never fired a gun before. Oh, that's a. I'm actually sure a lot of people who watch my streams probably never handled a firearm. Eliminate. Ow! 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 Is it? Like so long as like I do think everyone should understand how guns work, just so they're safe around them if they ever come across one. Because a lot of people get hurt because they don't know how guns work, and they come across one, and then then they're stupid with them, and then oh my god, the gun fired on its own. Like it's the gun's fault. There we go. How are you still alive? Take what out? There we go. Gun range one day. Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, if you want to, like, definitely go, make sure to take a safety course and learn how to properly handle one and use one. Because video games is no way to learn how to use guns. This may surprise a lot of people, but you do not want to use video game knowledge when handling actual firearms. Especially because video games show a lot of bad habits. Not at all. Yeah, definitely. You do not want to rely on video games for gun knowledge. But even like newer video. Okay. So video games are like how old? Or like, no. So we have the internet and all this stuff. You can hire gun experts for movies and games. And yet you still see like some awful trigger discipline in movies and video games. And that stuff actually bothers me. That stuff really bothers me. Games make using guns driving look easy, but it's not real life. No, not at all. Driving is another one too. Oh. Even VR like does not teach you everything you need to know. Rutvas. I want another tank. Oh, that was cool. Oh, that's not cool. Immediately forgot I picked it up. First two, I saw a pistol. It's really huge. I always thought they were small. Look heavy, Some of them, like, there's different, like, different categories, I guess you can say, of pistols. Like, I think a lot of people... Hang on, I need to lower the game volume because I'm trying to talk loud and it is hurting my throat. So I'm gonna turn it down here and raise it up there. So, like, a lot of there's big. Oh yeah, because that's it has 3 different calibers. But most common Desert Eagle you'll find is the 45 and maybe the 50. 50 Magnum, I think it is. Yeah, the Desert Eagle is big and it's heavy. And these guns are heavy partly because one, because the size of the round, like that's a lot of force. And two, is to reduce the amount of kickback. Because if you fire a big round like a 45 out of a light pistol, and then this is a 45, it's different from 45 ACP, I believe, or the 45 auto, which is like what the M1911 have. The 45 that the Desert Eagle shoots is like one step down from a 50 Magnum, 50 caliber Magnum or something, or it's called. Like, no, they have to be heavy because that round's going to kick. It's going to kick a lot. Yeah, but so there are small pistols exist, but those are concealed carry, and typically you won't find those in a larger caliber than 9 mil or 45 auto. 45 auto is another one that is fairly popular for concealed carry. But yeah, I mean you also find larger like 9 mil guns too. I think what a lot of people when they think pistols are really thinking like concealed carry pistols, which are very small, very light, and kind of jumpy. I have one and it's jumpy. I haven't really trained with it, and that's part of the reason why it's so jumpy with me. That and the trigger, I don't like the trigger safety. The safety's built into the trigger, which makes the trigger like harder to pull on that first pull, and don't like it. Don't like it. This is my number one favorite pistol. I actually have a airsoft version of it that I got from a loot box, and it's pretty cool. Like it felt good in my hand. Yeah, Desert Eagle's definitely a classic, especially when it comes to video games and movies. Even though my personal favorite is going to be a 357 revolver. But I might be a bit biased in that regard. Because you fire big bulls. Yeah. Like I said, the Eagle fires like either a 50 caliber Magnum or a 45. Both of those are extremely big rounds. But no, some time ago I went deliberately went to look for a 6-shooter, a revolver. Oh no. And pickets were kind of slim because this was during the this was back in 2020, 2019. No, it was 2020. And it's kind of hard to find one. And I went through, I had like the ones I wanted, went to several stores, and eventually I had to quote unquote settle. And I ended up getting a 357 single action army. And I love it. I love it to death. It's probably the favorite gun in my armory next to my lever action. I want to get another lever action one day in a different caliber. Because I heard they make, I've seen that there is one that fires like 223 or 5.56 223, and I would love that one. For second favorite pistols, long to short barrels, yeah. Like that's another one. I want to get myself a little snub nose 357 too. For concealed carry. Maybe not 357. I want to do want to get myself a little snub nose one day. Ah, man. Probably one of the creepiest levels in the game. Zombies takes place here too.
This place reeks of nightmares and madness, but only the insane would stand against it. Keep moving. Keep killing.
This way, upstairs! Dimitri, grab a shotgun. We will be killing at close quarters.
That got changed. In the console version, it's the Grim Reaper. Huh. So that got changed. You can even see where the texture doesn't line up right. Huh. Like it was a bloodstain in the shape of a Grim Reaper.
Do you hear something? No. That is why I am suspicious. Move carefully, Colonel.
Eat shotgun. Sauerkrauts. Double barrel, also my favorite shotguns. I don't think I've ever fired like a traditional double barrel. Video game wise, it's very iconic. So I think I personally prefer the over under. It's when it comes to single shot or double barrel revolvers. I think I personally prefer like the over unders. Not, I mean, these are classic though, like super shotgun and all that. Like, don't get me wrong. So interesting attention to detail. When you pick this game or this gun up, it only has one shot. Yeah, double are really cool. Like I said, iconic, classic. Like the Olympia and Black Ops 1 with Dragon's Breath. Oh, I want to play a Call of Duty multiplayer game. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Oh. Into the shower. Was it this room that had? No.
Dimitri, get on that MG. Use their own weapons against them.
No. And you know what's bad? Maybe not. Like, it's hard to tell if this MG placement was here because of, like, the invading Russians or if they were here to, like, watch the courtyard. Probably for the invading Russians. I thought I mentioned that. Like, to watch the courtyard for, like, you know, POWs or something. Because Revnov's right. These probably some horrific experiments took place here in this asylum. We also fire 2 shots at once or shoot 1 at a time. Yep. That is correct. Do we just like trade shells? No, you don't. So most games kind of get the shotguns wrong. Like even double barrel shotguns wrong. Because either they won't let you fire individually. Doom does let you do it, though it's an upgrade, which it's weird, but that's a balancing thing, I think. Most of the time, guns will. Let's see this game does it. Do you? Yeah. Okay. So this game actually gets it right because you don't eject both shells. You only eject. If you only fired one, you don't need to eject both of them. So you leave the other one in there. There are Call of Duty games out there. I forget which ones that you just dump all of them. I think to this day, like Battlefield. I think Battlefield 2042 had a revolver where you reload every single round. You dump everything out of it to use a quick reloader instead of filling in the individual chambers like the older Battlefield games would. And do you now reload your guns? You do the super shotgun, I think. I thought experience happened during the wars. Oh yeah, actually, the experiments that the horrific experiments that the Germans did, actually led to a lot of like medical science discoveries. As awful as those experiments were, like we learned quite a bit about the human body thanks to the horrific things that they did. Right. Yeah, because I do remember that gun. You had there was a pause between firing. But yeah, every other gun in Doom you don't. I think we were just over there in that alley. Like for some reason, I remember one experiment I read about. It's like the German scientists like cut out a guy's intestines and cut him to a car, or not cut him cut out part of his intestines and tie him to a car and see how far he could walk, with his intestines out, like, ugh. Just thought I'd share that. Yeah. I don't know why I remember that, but I do. So I thought I'd share it. You're welcome, chat. Oh, that's not even like the worst of what they did. Because they saw like any non-Aryans as like an inferior race. Like it's yeah, you're welcome. Like it's what happens when you dehumanize people. You don't see them as people anymore. You don't see them as humans. You see them as animals. And what do you do with animals? Well, animals have no rights. They have no conscience. You know, I mean, they have a conscience, but it's, you know, it's what they did. And then, you know, they see you as a non-human, then you can basically do anything you want to them because there's no law stopping you. There's not going to be any punishment. So, well, they didn't need a reason to do those awful experiments because they had the approval of their own conscience. How the heck do you know I was over here? I thought there was an Easter egg, but I guess I missed it. Oh, it's in the multiplayer map. or at the same time do experiments. And the Germans weren't the only ones to do this. It wasn't only during war either. I mean, the Japanese did it during the war. Like, that's... I know people love to point that out, but... Like, yeah, the Japanese performed some horrific experiments. For and the same thing, like I just said, because they were... at some point, their emperor had declared themselves, like... children of their god, and they gave themselves a superiority. Oh, for crying out loud. And in the Russians, like the Soviet Union, they didn't need war as an excuse. They did horrific things, and even some of the things that they did weren't directly horrific, but the outcomes would kill people indirectly. Like they didn't need war as an excuse. But war does give people an excuse to do horrific things.
Our grip tightens around the black heart of Berlin. The Fuhrer demands all to shed their last drop of blood in its defense. The old, the young, the weak.
Yeah.
If they stand for Germany, they die for Germany. Building by building, room by room, one rat at a time.
Yeah, that's probably something a lot of people don't know, is that late war on the European front, they weren't fighting against seasoned soldiers. They were fighting against kids and elderly. Like the German Empire, they recruited everyone. I think you heard of this, but the Red Army, they made a UFO the war, but there was never proof. I think I need to change something with Rudo again. No proof. I do remember. I don't remember the Soviet UFO. Actually, maybe no. I think I did. I think I did hear about the Soviet UFO during the Cold War. There was also the German UFO, Der Glock. Supposedly the Glock, that some people theorized was a UFO. But we don't actually, to this day, we don't actually know what it was, I think. Which is weird. That, they supposedly have proof. Supposedly there's proof that they actually built it. And there's even the Stonehenge thing that it was part of, allegedly. But we don't actually know what the Glock was. Die Glock or Der Glock? The Bell. Yeah, but we recruited for during war. That time, yeah. When you become desperate for people, for manpower, you conscript. You don't recruit, you conscript. I mean, you go door to door saying, look, time to go. That's what the U.S. did that too. The U.S. just calls it a draft, which the draft has limitations. Conscript basically means, can you hold a gun? Okay, you're coming with me. You're fighting now. But the U.S. has their own version called the draft, though the draft hasn't been called since World War II.
This is not war. This is murder. This
Ah, I don't think I ever really stopped and looked at this. Leave the red. Wait, so I remember those moon-based conspiracies.
Move quietly. Take them by surprise.
Die russischen Soldaten rücken immer weiter vor. Wir sind fast vollständig umzingelt. Unsere Lage ist aussichtslos.
Ist das, was ich dem General erklären sollte?
Das sollte dem General eigentlich selbst klar sein.
I'm also proud to report that my stream didn't get in trouble for showing the bad symbol. Here, I'm gonna show it again just so I can, like, this is what the actual symbol was. It's not freaking, it's historical accurate. Put it in your damn games. Stop being cowards. Stop whitewashing history. Put the damn symbol in your game and be historically accurate. Sorry, I just had to get that off my chest. That's what the game. And that's what I get. Sorry, I'm just so sick and tired of people using the Maltese cross instead of the bad symbol. Like, you are watering down history. Like, stop. Stop using the Maltese cross. Hell, the Marines used the Maltese cross. It's one of their medals. You can get it at boot camp. Stop associating the Maltese cross specifically with the Germans. Otherwise, it'll take a stream down. I'm pretty sure Twitch has rules where if it's part of the game, it's okay. Though they're very hypocritical about it. See. And when I say, yeah, say the other, yeah. There's a lot of words we can't say on here, and I think it's really, really stupid.
Wir sind fast vollständig umzingelt. Unsere Lage ist aussichtslos. Da sind sie! Kill them all! Room clear!
It's like I know I haven't been a streamer for long, but I hate self-censoring to make other people comfortable. Like, I think that's wrong. I think self-censoring, I think having to worry about making other people comfortable is just wrong. You shouldn't have to worry about it, because it's not up to me to remember what makes everyone uncomfortable. Because you can't remember everything. Anyway, that's a tangent for another game. Because this is actually the mission I've been waiting for to go on a Call of Duty tangent. At least you can kill them in game. Oh, there's actually there's another tangent I could go on about Vanguard regarding like the comfortability and stuff and whitewashing history. I'll just go ahead and say this because this when I learned about it, it actually made me upset for the Germans. Because there's a cutscene where a soldier of a certain demographic was taunting like a German commander, and it's like, we captured your cities, we married your women, and it's like, and the German commander gets really mad at this. But the game tries to paint the German commander as rightfully German commander was a bad guy. But the soldier of that demographic, those soldiers, what the game was referring to, those soldiers didn't marry the German women. They R-worded them. It's like it was a big deal. It's like they did the U.S. soldiers did very, very horrible things to those German women, and the game whitewashed it. Like, they watered it down. It's like, no, those German women didn't marry the U.S. soldiers. They had very horrible things done to them. And Vanguard just these like scrubbed it. Like that is not what happened. I'm like, that's Vanguard can't get worse. There's so many like historical inaccuracies, and I get it. It's a video game. It's not trying to be 100% historically accurate. But if you're going to reference like a historical event, you need to be pretty spot on. Like even World War II was actually really good about this. World War II, Call of Duty World War II was extremely good about this, in my opinion, from what I remember. Like it's one of the few games I have ever seen actually explore a prison camp. Like a prison camp, a not a German prison camp that housed a certain other demographic. I don't know if I can say that word on stream or not. I know I can't the other words. And it's like, wow, that was really cool. That's not like cool. It's cool to see a game actually touch on that. Like Vanguard's ending, like I haven't played that game since it came out, and I still remember the ending because of how good and powerful it was. Yeah. And about the bad army and their evil, hear what they did. It's not a secret. Or yeah. Like it's. Hang on, let me make sure I'm caught up on chat here. Oh, yeah. No, a lot of what they did is not a secret, though many people try to keep certain events a secret. Yeah, person did they didn't volunteer. A lot of people like. And like this is why it's like I don't trust modern video game writers. Like you tell me a new video game's being out, I was like I'm like, okay, it's going to be garbage, especially shooter games, because we can no longer accurately show history because it's too offensive. It's like, oh, it's too edgy, it's too dark. No, that is what history was. Show me the real history. Like, stop trying to stop treating me like a kid and tell me what actually happened. That way, and if we know what actually happened, well, we won't repeat history. That's the thing. You learn from history so you don't repeat it. It's what's the actual phrase? Like, those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And hot take, like this is, I really don't want to get political on this channel, but we are very much like in that point of we are going down that slippery slope. We are going to repeat history. No, we are already repeating history. Excuse me, we are already repeating history. But people don't see it. People don't want to see it. It is a learning game for kids nowadays. Yeah. The new Call of Duties are primetime sitcoms. It's the best way I can describe them. Or not primetime sitcoms, primetime dramas. Because if you watch, like, NCIS... like, what are some primetime shows? Like, NCIS is, like, the only one I know of. Or even, like, Burn Notice, which I like Burn Notice. But NCIS, Burn Notice, all these primetime shows. Like, the Call of Duty Modern Warfare reboot has the same plot and flow. Law and Order. Maybe not. No, yeah, Law and Order. Because I can act... Yeah, you can... Law and Order is a good example, too. Because for some stupid reason, Modern Warfare 3 has a courtroom scene. Instead of, like, getting revenge on General Shepard, he gets put on trial. Ow. There. Like, it's bullshit. Yeah, it is. Now, for comparison's sake, I'll remind that in the original Modern Warfare 2, your revenge of General Shepard was that you hunted him down and then playing as was it like Soap? I think it was. Like Shepard stabbed you in the chest with a knife, and while you're laying there on the ground, you pull the knife out of your chest, or out of your stomach, and you throw it into Shepard's face. Like you stab him in the eye. Like you throw it, hits him in the eye. Like that is badass. But nowadays, you can't have the message about revenge and stuff. Like, oh, no, you can't. He's a member of the U.S. military. You can't just hunt him down and get your revenge. He has to face trial in court, because that's how real justice works. Like, I don't even know what crimes Shepard committed in that game to warrant a military tribunal. Like, to be honest. Wrong one. Okay, they just keep spawning. Man, to go to court. Yeah. The whole court scene was just so dumb. Oh, we got Molotovs? They got grenades. Surprised Soap survived that. Well, that's where Modern Warfare 3 picks up. Is immediately after that mission. So first thing that Captain Price does is he takes Soap to a doctor. Not like a real doctor. Not there like a hospital. He takes him to like a back alley doctor. So many explosions. But even then, Modern Warfare 22, Shepard's betrayal was so dumb. I didn't even want to get revenge. I was actually trying to figure out, I was like, okay, why do I want revenge? What did he do that was like evil? Okay, let me clarify. Because yeah, okay, so General Shepard had command of a PMC. Weird. But he did in original Modern Warfare 2, so I'll let it slide. Like, I guess this is something that I don't... Okay, so yeah, PMCs are something that the U.S. military uses. But, not very often. Oh, I don't want to fall down here. Oh, good job. Price punch you in the face. Soap! Why does Makarov know you? Yeah, what was the name? Yuri? Was it Yuri? Was that the guy's name? I want to play through that game now. Yeah, well, that's actually a different scene. That actually takes place later in the game. When, Soap gets shot a second time. Meep, shotgun. Yeah, Yuri. Hey, I do remember. Yuri's a cool name. I was the villain of Red Alert 2. It's also a certain tag for Japanese manga, but only you very cultured people would know that. I am still playing veteran, right? Oh, I can't actually check here. I think I was still playing veteran. I don't know, because we had that glitch, so difficulty might have gotten knocked down. I hope not, because that means I suck. Same with Nyx. Or it could be both boy and girl name. Same with Nyx. Ooh, that's a nice name. But yeah, it can be both. But yeah, so I was trying to clarify that the PMC in Modern Warfare 22, I still don't know what their motives okay, I do know what their motives was.
In Stalingrad, Dmitri and I go through many smoke-filled buildings. Do you hear him complaining?
I can't complain, Reznov. But yeah, so like Shadow Company in Modern Warfare 22 like massacres a town in Mexico. And their logic was like, oh, they were helping. Everyone was guilty in the town because they were all helping the cartel. So we murdered the women and children too. Ah, we're so evil. Ah. And I'm like, I'm sitting there. It's like, how is this not causing an international incident? Like, there is no way. Like, it was so unbelievable. Yeah, killing civilians for no reason. Yeah, like it made no sense to me. Like, oh, the reasoning. What's the reasoning? Oh, it's the cartel. It's like, what? Like, that's it? Because we need a villain. Like the PMC. Now, keep in mind, the PMC and the original Modern Warfare was not the villain. They weren't, or the original Modern Warfare were not the villain. They weren't the bad guys. It was Shepard. Because Shepard wanted a war. Like, if I remember correctly, and maybe I'm wrong, like, Shepard and Makarov are supposed to be two sides of the same coin. Because they both wanted a war. And that was the betrayal scene is in Modern Warfare 2 is that was what was going to start the war. Shepard did not want the information you collected out in the public. Like, he didn't want the American military to get a hold of it because that would stop the war. He needed the American military to believe that Russia itself was responsible for the attacks and not Makarov. And, you know, Makarov, same thing, wanted a war. You know, he wanted to see the downfall of America. So they kind of played into each other's hands. When they killed that lady, and she said, why? Yeah. Like, why? Why would they do it? And that was also a very weird time for that game to finally get edgy. Because this is the bad kind of edgy. Ah, gosh darn it. So Makarov to do it. Yeah, it would have made sense if Makarov, like, I don't know. If Makarov was the one that orchestrated just like in the original Modern Warfare 2, in the mission, No Russian, Makarov organized the attack, knowing he had an American CIA agent with him because, to be fair, CIA, fairly incompetent. You know, and he was able to frame America for the massacre of Russian civilians. And that is what kicked off World War III. And that is actually the plot. But in Modern Warfare 22, you have a bunch of you don't get to do it because we can't have the hero. We can't have the player doing anything evil. That would be bad. I'm sorry. I should have just said it like that. And the reason I'm like very passionate because I grew up with Call of Duty and it has some very good stories. And coming back to this game and seeing how good like the writing is and how it doesn't water anything down, like it just makes me even more angry that Modern Warfare 22 exists. And somehow Trunk after finding out, yeah. And I feel like the whole time for the right moment, yeah. And like, and that was another like good scene because you just went along with it, and the game never actually forced you to shoot anyone in that mission, or at least no civilians anyway. Like, there's no actual combat and no Russian until you fight the police forces. That music actually coming out of a speaker? Huh. Oh, cool. Gosh darn it. Checkpoint reach. Cool. And it's like the whole like, okay. I'll even like give, yeah, I miss the old Call of Duty games. I do. Thankfully, for now, we still have the ability to play them. But I forgot what I was saying. The music kind of distracted me. Because we're about to get a point where I really, really want to make about the Modern Warfare games. New ones, yeah. And not just, like, you got the single player and the multiplayer are so vastly different. It's just like, I don't even give the better, like, okay, if you want to have, like, that prime time, how much better would the betrayal scene have been in Modern Warfare 22 had you played as a member of Shadow Company for that mission? And you're going through the town hunting down Soap and Captain Price. How much better would that mission have been? But no, we had to have that stupid crafting system. Like, modern writers love the whole, like, well, what if you were hunting the bad guy? Or what if you were hunting the good guys? I don't know why they like that trope so much. But they had a chance to use it well, and they didn't. It was Infinite Warfare. Oh. Hey. I'm trying to read chat, game. Oh my gosh. I'm seeing your name marker pop up on OBS. And Warfare Advanced Warfare are better than new games. And that's saying something too. That is saying something. Cause like Advanced Warfare's campaign was garbage. It had some bad writing in it. Hey, that crafting system. That crafting system was dumb. And it was never used enough in the game to justify it existing, because it was never used in fuck you, the battle royale. Like, it was never used in Warzone, so why have it? Why did it need to exist? Yeah, I'm going to die here. Oh, hey, no, we're live. Cool. Yeah. Like, Advanced Warfare's campaign committed some pretty bad game writing sins. Like it sacrificed like immersion. It sacrificed like good design for I don't know what it sacrificed for, actually. But I do know there's two scenes in Advanced Warfare campaign that aggravated me. Advanced Warfare didn't care for its story. It's still fun to play. I think it's exosuits. Yeah, I guess the gameplay was all right. I don't remember too much of the gameplay. And I don't think I ever played the multiplayer of it. But I know, like even at the very first mission, it's like, yeah, look at our exosuits. They're so powerful. We're going to kick open the door of this, like, drop pod. And you know that thing is not, like... It's not light. And it's secured. Like, it is sealed shut. And in that same mission, like, a few minutes later... one of your comrades dies because you can't open a hatch on a helicopter or a quad jet thing, tilt rotor. It's like, oh, you can't open this door because it's like too heavy. The mechanism's like too heavy, too strong. But you kicked open the door from your drop pod. I don't get that. That didn't make sense to me. It's like you need to have like, we have dramatic tension. We need to have this person die for dramatic tension. And it's like, he died a stupid death. You have exosuits, and you couldn't open that door. It's just not that powerful, so fun to use. Those exosuits might as well not have existed outside of double jump, in my opinion. Like, Black Ops 3 did the exosuit thing a lot better. Yeah, that's dumb of me. But to be fair, it's hard to balance the game around stuff like that. I just don't think that was something Sledgehammer was equipped to do at that time. I think that was Sledgehammer anyway. So suits in Black Ops 3, you don't know about the See, a lot of people don't like the Black Ops 3 campaign from what I've seen. It's very divisive. But I'm a huge fan of the Black Ops 3 campaign. And its exosuits were actually impactful. Though it was the beginning of the end for Call of Duty because it was the first game to feature supers. Like, they try to cash in on the Overwatch craze by giving like characters and special like ultimates, that's what I was trying to say. Though they weren't like really all that overpowered. A lot of them were just kind of useless. Or were only good if you were good at the game and were able to make use of them. Like the bow. The bow was really popular. But if you couldn't hit your target with it, it was kind of useless. We're all about space. Like Star Wars, still one of my favorite COD games. I wish I could remember that game. I just don't. Like, all I remember from Infinite Warfare was your robot friend, like, giving you a hug and just drifting off into space, like Rocket Man. Oh my gosh. I gotta push up so I can see the enemies, and then boom, just grenade with no way out. All right, Tomorrow for games, so I was big favorite COD games. No, they were good. They were genuinely good. Even if, you know, yeah, granted, some of the campaigns like Hollywood movie cheesiness, but it was good Hollywood movie cheesiness. Are you done? You finally run out? Oh, hey, someone's arm. Yeah. Yeah, look, it's the remains of the German army. If I'm playing World War II one day, I do plan on playing it. I plan on playing it this month. It's one of the games on my list. Actually, I could play that one next, to be honest. Like, just do them in, like, a chronological order. Like, in order of, like, what war they take place in. I could play that one next. And then go to Black Ops and, probably Black Ops 3, because I don't actually own Black Ops 2 on PC. Why am I using it? Oh, because I'm out of ammo, like, completely. Yeah. Maybe I will, because it's been forever since I played World War II's campaign. Has to go to the future. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And then I could end the month with Doom Eternal. There you go. I need a gun. Perfect idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. So we can, if we finish this game tonight, I'm going to. I hope. Should be able to finish this game tonight. We'll probably start World War II tomorrow. Ew. Ew. We just, the guy just got squished. He got turned into a oh, okay. He got turned into a hamburger. So it'll be final war with the demons. Yep. The demons of our own making. Wait, her waging war from one demon to another. Oh, the fuck? What? I'm not sure what happened. Demons from Doom or enemy soldiers from World War 1 and 2? Possibly. If not like the soldiers, like probably like the officers. Okay, this is the scene. This right here is the scene I've been waiting for to talk about it. So, and this is what I mean. This here is a perfect example of Call of Duty has lost its grit and lost its edge. So I wish I could use another term other than edge. So in Modern Warfare, I think 22, it's either 22 or 2019. There is a scene where, and you're allowed to skip this scene because it's like graphic, where you are interrogating, if you and Captain Price are interrogating a mother and child, and you are given the option to hold the gun. You are given a revolver, and you are told it is loaded. And you're going through this because you're trying to find this person, and this is the bad guy's wife and son. And you go through this interrogation. It's supposed to be graphic. It's like I said, you can skip this scene. That was the scene that the game had a content warning for. Like, do you want to skip these graphic scenes? This was the scene. Anyway, you go through the interrogation, and you are given the option to pull the trigger on the gun. And I did, because okay, is this game actually going to let me do this? That's cool to me. It's like, okay, thank you for giving me the option to do this, to shoot someone to get the information we need. But the gun's not loaded. You find out the gun's not loaded, and you never had a choice. You weren't given a choice to shoot the hostage. The game took that choice away from you by never loading the gun. You were given I don't even know if the gun was either the gun was unloaded or you had a fake round in there. That was the graphic scene of that game that required a content warning. When you were given a choice, I think both in the menu and in the mission, to skip the scene. Now we're going to go here. In this scene right here, there's going to be a line of fleeing German soldiers.
These men are trying to surrender!
Look around you, Chernov. Do you think these men will be denied their revenge? That comes only two ways. Fast or slow. Dmitri, it is your choice. Chernov, you should learn from Dmitri. He understands the nature of mercy.
Quickly! Into the metro! This way!
So that might not have been much, but those men were surrendering. You just committed a war crime, and you could sit there and do nothing. These people were unarmed. They had their hands up. And mind you, at the beginning of this mission, like the cutscene for this mission, you are told that you are not fighting soldiers. You are fighting kids. You are fighting the elderly. You are fighting the sick. So most likely those kids, and we know from real history that those kids could have been as young as 14 or 12. Probably not. They're probably closer to 14, 16. But we know that those soldiers could have been kids or teenagers. So you can sit there and do nothing. You don't have to partake in that. And you actually do mercy kill them, because if you sit there and just let the game play out, those soldiers around you will throw their Molotov cocktails and burn them alive. But you are given that choice to act or to not act. But again, those people were surrendering. You did commit a war crime. Yet that is what war is like. That is what war is like. And so, and the scene I was talking about in the new Modern Warfare trilogy, you weren't given a choice. You were told you are not allowed to do this, even if it meant saving millions of lives and preventing a war. You were not allowed to do anything bad, because I guess modern day writers think heroes will never do anything bad, even though the whole point of scenes like that are to showcase that sometimes you have to cross a line to protect someone. And when you can argue, like, is that really justified? Like that's a really good argument. But those games weren't making that argument. It was you were not given an argument. You were given, oh, it was all just smoke and mirrors. You're not actually going to hurt anyone. Yeah, so either shoot them or let them be caught on fire. That's a hard choice to do in war. Yeah. And the choice is given, and if the reason I stayed quiet is like if you listen to the dialogue, uh, it's either or a war crime. So yes, that right there specifically was a war crime because they had surrendered. They had, they saw their hands up, they were unarmed, they had surrendered. That immediately makes it a war crime. If I'm correct, um like harming a enemy soldier that has surrendered is considered a war crime. So so this game just lets you, because a lot of things, I made a lot of war crime jokes. Most of what you do in this game is not a war crime. Flamethrowers nowadays are war crimes. But they flamethrowers, napalm and stuff, that stuff did not become a war crime until after Vietnam, if I remember correctly. So Molotov cocktails, just flame weapons, like, were not a war crime in World War II. Chemical weapons were, but flamethrowers and stuff were not. So you don't really. I'm trying to think of any other war crimes you might have committed. Not really. I'm trying to. Yeah, I can't think of any specific war crimes of World War II that happened on basically until then. And this is what happened in real life. That is what happened in the real world. It's that when, and not just the Russians, Americans did it too. All sides did it. It was a sense of revenge. Revenge for, all their fellow soldiers that were killed. Not as soldiers, but civilians. And it is very hard. I imagine, let me not say it is. I imagine it's very hard to ask a soldier to differentiate between the soldiers that harm their families or their fellow soldiers and the ones they're fighting against now. Because again, it's, in World War II, by the time Berlin fell, the Germans were not using trained soldiers. They did not have veteran soldiers. They were kids. They were mustaches man's youth. They were the Austrians painters youth. That is who they put there on the front line, which with just anyone who could hold a gun and pull a trigger. So this whole mission, you can, like, to keep in mind, not just this mission, but like the next missions after it that take place in the European front. You're not fighting adults, like you are, but some of them are most likely teenagers. Nurture an army, helpful and kind person. Yeah, and that is something both sides. Oh my gosh. What was the book? I don't remember what the book was called. It wasn't All Quiet. No, it wasn't that one. Like, that was something, both sides, all armies did was take advantage of people who just were being nice. If I know I want to shoot those kids, or I go jail, shoot kids. Yeah. Yeah. And, I would actually, and I'll go as far as say, the hesitancy of harming kids has gotten a lot of soldiers killed. Maybe not a huge number, but has gotten a lot of soldiers killed, because that is a hard decision to make. And when you are fighting against a enemy that is using child soldiers, not just the German Empire, but also modern day, the terrorists are Hamas. Oh gosh, I'm getting political. Hamas uses women and children as human shields. Not only that, they use child soldiers. We know they use child soldiers. And they know there are a lot of terrorist groups know that child soldiers are very effective against, like, the Western militaries, like Americans, because they won't shoot them until it's too late. They won't do anything because they're one, they're afraid of being tried because you have to go through, court systems and stuff. But it's just that, it's a kid. That, I mean, the game are kids just blew my mind. I don't want to say like all the soldiers like in these missions are kids, but there is a very high chance because of historical, knowledge. Of course, back then in the 40s, kids weren't like kids, I guess you say. Like by the time you were 14, 16, you were by the time you were 16, you were very much an adult. Like you were treated like an adult. You weren't treated like a toddler like you are today. You had a lot of 16-year-olds in the American military that pretended they falsified documents, they snuck into the military pretending to be 18 when they were really 16. I can't remember what movie or game actually touched on that. It's like, how old are you really, kid? It's like, no, I'm 18. It's like, oh, I'm 20. It's like, you're not 20. I'm okay. I'm actually 18. I just got birthday was like the day before I enlisted. It's like, no, actually, I'm 16. I faked my age to get in here. Yeah, Call of Duty today can't do that. Call of Duty today can't do anything remotely like that would make people even remotely uncomfortable. Which is funny because they're perfectly fine putting characters in the multiplayer that 100%, or at least at the very bare minimum, ordered people to kill kids in cold blood. Battlefield 1 did that too. I think it was Battlefield 1. That maybe not that specific one, but Battlefield 1 had, I think, touched upon that a little bit of one of the campaign missions where it's just a kid that, heck, Wolfenstein 2014 actually touched on that too, believe it or not. That was a big plot point depending on who you saved in the first mission. Like youths being put into war into situations above their understanding and capabilities was a plot point of Wolfenstein 2014. But yeah, Battlefield 1 had a touch on that. Like, we sit here oh my gosh, this is not the tangent I thought I was going to be on. We sit here playing these video games and stuff. Making games out of war, which I'm fine with war video games. I'm literally playing one. I've played Call of Duty since I got an Xbox 360. I've been playing shooters since the GameCube. I played Medal of Honor on the GameCube. But when you look at the history of this stuff, like you set down the game and like actually look into the history that this stuff's based on, it is not kind. And that's why I praise this game like specifically is because it doesn't hide that. Like some people call it a horror. I've heard one person like refer to it as a horror game, and it very much is. If you stop and think about what's going on and what you're doing, it is a horror game. Like, and in these later missions, you are the monster. And I'm not trying to defend like what the German Empire did. I shouldn't have to clarify that. But, you are very much the monster. World of War, it's considered a horror game. Yeah, it is. Which I should probably resume it so we can like finish the game. I just like wanted to touch on that. It's like Call of Duty has really lost the edge. It's almost like lost the plot. Like it's treating war, it's treating these conflicts nowadays it's treating these conflicts as like Hollywood spectacles. And that's, you could argue that started, no, I'll even give Advanced Warfare benefit of a doubt. As awful as Press F to pay respects is, that scene would have actually been really powerful, like really important to me, had they removed that button prompt. That's all. The scene itself wasn't all that bad. It was the button prompt that made it bad. like, yeah, I'll give you Advanced Warfare credit that it did not try to hide the fact that, yeah, these are, people die in war, and war is hell. But like the new Modern Warfare trilogy, it makes it such a draw. It turns into a television show. It waters it down. It's a primetime television show that comes on NBC at 8 o'clock at night when the young kids might still be up, so they can't make it too violent or edgy. It's it just pisses me off. And I said I grew up with the series, and that's why it like makes me mad. It's because I cared very much for it, and this game used to have a lot of respect for war and veterans. How they still have the Call of Duty, was it Code or something? Like I forget when it started. I think it was Black Ops 1, where Activision Call of Duty had like their own charity that donated money to veterans. Like, it used to have a lot of respect, and it just doesn't anymore. Just scary to see as a soldier and a civilian. Yeah. Can you imagine just being a civilian during this? Like, that's a whole nother horror. Like, and a horror that still happens today. Imagine being like a mother or even a father. Like, your kid is out there in, the Middle East, fighting. All right. Don't get too political, Ignis. Fighting a war out there, and, you hear on the news, like, rocket attack. Hamas launched rockets at such and such base. And now you're sitting there wondering, is your child still alive? Thank you. I do need to hydrate. Thank you. I might actually go grab myself another drink because this one's empty. Yeah. Oh, if it makes war look like a joke. It does. It's I'll continue on that, but I'm going to go take 2 minutes. I'm going to go grab myself another drink, and then we can actually try to finish the game. Because we still got like another 4 missions. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's go. So, who wants a lighthearted fact about World War II? That's not really lighthearted, but still a very interesting fact. And now the game's not showing up on OBS. Oh gosh, darn it. Call of Duty Endowment. It's the endowment program. That's what it was. It's called Code, but like acronyms Code, but it's like it's there. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, so they did have guns with them. Okay, I was wrong about that, but they did put him down. Wait, there's still more to this? Oh, that's right. There is more to this mission. I'm glad I picked up another gun. Dang it. So, this mission actually does. Hang on, let me. Oh, hey, Cookie. Hey, kitty cat. Meow. Yeah, you got food. I know you got food. I just fed you. So this mission does. Oh. Show something that I didn't actually know was real. Like, and I didn't bother like look this stuff up until like after I got older. But yes, Cookie and kitty cat. Yeah, so part of the defense of Berlin is that the German soldiers actually flooded the subway systems. And you may think, and if you haven't seen this before, you may think, well, this is a very interesting time to bring up that fact. Well, you'll see why. Also, I just think like subway levels are kind of cool. As someone who doesn't use subways like ever, because screw public transportation, I live in the countryside. I live where I don't have to ask permission to fly my flags. I don't actually fly any though. Oh my gosh, the ground's shaking so much. Oh, reload. Sure enough, help. Oh. Oh, the shaking. There's so much shaking. Freaking shake and bake. Oh, you son of a... Sure, it can't turn off. You're just not trying hard enough. Yeah, and just a little mechanical. I think I've talked about this on my last COD stream. It's a little mechanical complaint. I miss it when single player games. Oh no, I talked about Doom. I miss it. I miss it. I wish games didn't have hit markers and single player campaigns anymore. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. So I guess you can just say that complaint is stop making games easier. Reloading. That was dumb of me. That was really dumb. Especially when I know they spawn right there. Like, not sure that belongs to, but I can have it back. This shaking is driving me mad. This, I guess, is accurate. Okay, mic's still on. That's good. Oh, slush. You guys gonna push up? You can play split. Oh, okay. And you just feel the tension in this. Oh, yeah, yucky sewage water. I just realized. Yeah. To be honest, Call of Duty just remaster, remake their older games like Ghost for Sam, make it better. Oh yeah, they had the chance to do that twice, and they didn't remake. They didn't add in the multiplayer on one because I guess they didn't want to take players away from the new games that they were releasing, so they didn't actually add multiplayer to it. Freaking scummy as heck. Who knew in a couple years this map right here would be like super popular in Battlefield? So, yeah, they can get a problem. Oh yeah, they need just a good release without stupid microtransactions. So remember when I mentioned that the Germans flooded their own subway systems during the fall of Berlin? Yep. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. This seems actually going on longer than I thought it would. The game didn't bug out again. Gosh darn it. I think the game bugged out again. Really? All the way back here? Jeez. Well, that's upsetting. All right. Well, prepare for me to try to make that joke a second time. Well, I go back to finish the comment I was making. I know I just had a very long tangent about games respecting war and stuff. But somebody had made a like really good quality like anime mod for Modern Warfare 2. I thought about playing through the game with that mod. Like added what's the gotcha game? Girls Frontline characters to it. Then again, I'm not sure if anyone in chat knows what Azure Lane is. But there was a discussion early in that game's life about whether or not the game was disrespectful to the veterans that had served in World War II. Because the whole premise of Azure Lane was you took warships, you know, from all factions, and then you turn them into people. Turn them into cute anime girls. That was the whole premise of the game. And people are asked, like, well, is this disrespectful? And somebody made a comment, and I think the argument ended right then there. It's like, no, because many of the sailors who served on those ships probably would have liked to have seen their ship as a cute anime girl. It's like, therefore, it really wasn't disrespectful because, you know, chances are the people serving on those ships would have liked to have seen it. Though the people's fascination or fixation on Bismarck, KMS Bismarck, still find it weird. I think it just goes to show how big of a propaganda tool the Bismarck, or how effective of a propaganda tool the Bismarck actually was. I wasn't even at low health. Come on, game. Like, what? That'd be so bad if it gave me one checkpoint during this whole thing. Oh, come on now. Anything can be turned into an anime or manga. That is correct. Just like Rule 34. We might get to see zombies tonight. Oh, yes, 34. You and Burr can be turned into an anime or manga. I was browsing. Yeah, no, yep. I've seen manga birds. I own a couple. The manga may be the right, may be the wrong word. Okay, if it wasn't for this whole level like shaking, I'd probably be doing a lot better. Okay, game. Can you at least get your hit detection working right? Like, I'm getting kind of frustrated here. I hope I'm not going through all this just to find out that any of this level's bugged. I'd be really upset. Okay. Did I just... Oh, he had a car 98. That's why. Ugh. Like, I know I'm playing on veteran, but... Like, why am I dying so quickly? And why is... My gosh. This may be a bit of a case of older game jank, because the shaking is affecting my aim, but it's not affecting the aim of the AI. So, like, my shots won't hit straight because it is shaking my reticle, but the AI still has, like, 100% accuracy. Because, like, it's not the map that's shaking, it is just shaking the camera. And that's it. If I remember correctly. Little video game trivia. Should have kept the bloody shotgun. Yeah, I'm dead. How many people died protecting me? Everything shakes in war. That's what they call it, the shakes. Oh, come on, game. I'm getting really tired. Oh, hey, shotgun. Doesn't have enough ammo in it, but it's a shotgun. Oh, my IHS. Am I trying to aim when everything is shaking? Yeah, you can see how much I'm struggling. I've been at this one section for like half an hour now. I would have had it too had the game like given me a singular checkpoint. There we go. Ow. I guess I'm not getting spammed with grenades anymore. Oh, we just got full ammo refill. At least on this one. There are less checkpoints. I don't think so, because the game has been pretty generous with checkpoints. This is the first mission that I've kind of struggled. I mean, Relentless too, but like I think this is the longest, which wouldn't be. Come to think of it, like the section isn't that long. It's just because of the level design, you can't really like rush through it. Tommy gun. Favorite machine guns. Oh yeah, the Thompson was a really good gun. Weighed like a boat anchor, but it's a good gun. Originally chambered M45. I think that's an ACP. Yeah, 45 auto. Same round as the 1911. Man, those things are heavy though. I just got to hold one once, and it's heavy. Those things are heavy. But they are really good guns. Someone actually, there's a company out there that makes like newer versions of them. Ah, yes, please keep respawning enemies. Because we got to keep the player entertained. Oh my gosh. The problem, and part of the problem right now is I'm pretty sure it's bugged out. Like the ending's bugged out. It shouldn't. The ending shouldn't have lasted as long as it did. Like I should have completed the mission, but for some reason the ending scene just didn't want to trigger. I wasn't even like paying attention. Yeah, and I didn't think this game had the issue of infinitely respawning enemies, but apparently it does. Also, semi solid cover. Why? Why did you rush? Why now? Well. Don't know why I did that. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oy, oy, oy. Whoops, that's friendly. Okay. Yep, they respawned. Okay, we got grenades back. I think of the Mafia. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good, because it was made like before World War II. This gun here, it's at the Tommy gun, by the way. This here is the PPSH, a Russian submachine gun that was fairly unreliable. Thank you for the hydrate. Heading out. Hey, doll. Have a good night. No. Oh, hey, we got one. Oh. Rude. His styling number minion is. That's actually that's another version of Shiro. That's a model I bought a while ago. Are you kidding me? Yes, point blank, barrel stuffing, all those rounds missed. And we gotta do the whole thing over again.
On the left platform!
It's the heaviest you ever held? Like just the heaviest weight or the heaviest gun? Why are they? Oh my gosh! Why? How many? I'm getting really frustrated with this. This is starting to just get really stupid. Heaviest gun? I've ever held. It was probably a 50 BMG ultralight, or not BMG.
On the left platform!
Yeah, it was probably a an ultralight 50 cal. Yeah, I make those typos all the time. I got shot by nothing. I got shot by an enemy that was not even looking at me. Oh my gosh, I'm getting really frustrated because it's just starting to just get really stupid. Like that. Like that. Like that right there. Come on. It's like, are my guns doing less damage than theirs for some reason? Like, I should have been done with the game by now.
On the left platform!
Hey, at least I have more ammo this time. I can barely see because all this shaking. But yeah, I once had the opportunity to hold a 50 cal. It's an ultralight version, so it wasn't like it wasn't a semi-automatic like BMG. It was a very small, like lightweight. It was essentially a 50 caliber barrel and chamber on top of a M4, like firing mechanism. I can say it lower. Yeah, like M14. M4, AR-15 lower. That's what it is. It was the AR-15. Weighed like very heavy. Call of Duty, I'm going to start playing it like Doom. Lean mechanic. I keep forgetting that there's leans. Or that there's lean in these games. I don't really ever make use out of it. Forgot the ammo pickup.
I can barely see. You're going to be crushed, but buried alive. Empty on the right platform. We need to find a way up.
Jeez. I'd be careful about this now. Hey. A checkpoint right here would have been good. I don't know that mechanic is actually supposed to make this like really dark and hard to see, because it's not. Yeah, it's just a spawn door. I'm gonna hide on this side by the door. So, wait. We're missing someone. Oh my gosh, it's bugged out. It did bug out. Are you kidding me? Come on, this should work, right? Oops. Because we're missing an NPC. And there's invisible walls here. So I can't, like, go back and try to unbug it. Yeah. Alright, like that's console. No, thanks. I don't think I can use cheats here, though. So we might end up skipping the end of this mission, too. Because it's bugged out. Really? But the game knows the program to bring in another. So good to see that script still running. Well, we know from experience that's not going to magically fix itself. So I guess we're not going to see the ending to this. That's cool that we wasted basically an hour here. Because you will not... Yes. Oh my gosh. So he is stuck in that animation. Yeah, he's stuck in that animation. Yep. He is stuck in the animation, and the game needs him to be at a certain point. I wish I had noticed that an hour ago. Let's try this, and if it doesn't work, we'll yeah. Oh my gosh, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more minutes.
Our grip tightens around the
Yeah, no, so save that. All right. Well, oh my gosh. Anyway, the mission ends with the subway being flooded. Go look it up on YouTube. It's a really cool ending. Like, it's a really cool ending. Go look it up. I was really looking forward to that. It's the ending of Eviction. Wasted so much time. Oh, no, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. There's no way. There's got to be. We may have to play through that whole mission again. Yeah, okay. Star effect. Okay. That right there. Okay. Dev map, PBY. Oh, that's actually funny that they got that correct. Nope. Nope. We may have to. We have to play through that whole mission again. We might finish the game tonight. Yes, we got it.
Peleliu finally came to an end in November 1944. 3 bitter months after it was supposed to. When we shipped out for Okinawa, the airfield became a vital asset in the campaign. Among those stationed there are the crews of the U.S. Navy Black Cats. Men who would risk everything before they would leave any of us in enemy waters.
Yes. Oh, this is my favorite mission in the game. The music here is awesome. Like, I'll actually listen to it on its own. As this whole soundtrack for this game is good. It's great.
Open up comms! Major Gordon, vessels are now in visual range. Unmarked Japanese merchant fleet. Designation unknown.
They're probably resupplying the enemy on Okinawa.
Legitimate targets?
Okinawa.
Affirmative, they're part of the enemy war machine. Permission to engage, over and out.
Roger that. Laughlin, Locke, get to your station. Stop picking targets. Open fire! Whoa! See that shit blow?
Heck yeah.
Keep it up! Get on the rear gun! Take
Captain, this mini have a pilot license. I think Yuki. Some of them do. Maybe. Oh,
Good job, Locke.
there's an achievement for shooting out all the searchlights.
Nice shoot. Going in for another run.
Echo that.
Taking evasive action. Everyone hold on.
Oh gosh, that was close.
Was close. Locke. Shit. Tell me we've not lost our gunner. He's okay. What the fuck are Mercy ships doing with that much firepower? That must be some pretty important cargo they're carrying. We need to get below the flag. I can't line up a decent shot. I hear ya. We got MG fire all around.
Oh.
Take out those fucking PT boats. They're our biggest threat right now.
This is getting too risky. Should we abort?
Negative. We can do this. Engine number 1 is smoking.
Oh my gosh, I love the music. Okay, we're playing games a little bit. No more than your human hair would. You gotta rush it to the side.
Turn on those damn spotlights.
Does make it a bit warm. Not gonna lie.
More this and we'll lose that engine. That's a hit. Japanese PT boats. 9 o'clock. Get 'em the left time. Losing that PT boat.
Oh, it's the sticker. Huh. Oh, and wow, that's a lot of attention to detail. You got the classic "We Can Do It" poster. You got a roll of toilet paper there. 'Cause that's probably where they did their business.
Take us as close as we can, but we need to wrap this up. This is our last pass.
Man, that's a lot of oil. Well done, crewmates.
I think we got them all.
Oh yeah. They're going down.
Good work.
Oh yeah.
You saved a lot of lives in Okinawa. We're
Prayers
down
into
here.
arms. Yes, yes, we can.
Heading back to base.
Echo that. We got pretty roughed up on that last run, Booth.
Confirmed, Hammerhead. You got smoke coming from your number 2 engine.
Gauges ain't hitting red. We should be able to hold her. As long as we don't run into any more trouble with the enemy.
Oh, hell. Captain, distress call coming in. The fleet's been hit en route to Okinawa. Air support's too far out. At least one infantry transport ship has already gone down. Okay. Lock, seal the ventral hatch. We'll be putting down on the ocean. Let's go get our man.
That's a lot of zeros.
Radio to the fleet. Now Kojo's headed right for 'em. We got zeros coming in fast. 11 o'clock. Whoa. 9 o'clock.
There's also another place to get an achievement. I forget how many you have to destroy.
Okay, people.
Oh man.
Fleet still needs our help. Anyone want to back out? Didn't think so. Going into a hot zone. I want everyone sharp and ready for anything. Bastards wiped out most of our ships.
Holy shit! You think anyone's gonna be alive down there?
Well, I see multiple casualties in the water.
Shit! Poor bastards.
We better not be the only ones responding to the distress call. We ain't got room for all of them.
You for faster arms for long, short, a long time. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Hey, we got the Corsairs respawning. Oh no. Come on, in you go. Yeah, so these are destroyers. USS Sherwood. Oh, DD-250. Yep. Hey, Wood Boys, welcome in. I'm doing all right. Oh, okay. He died. Expecting this. That's why hay volleys have 4 ears, so we can hear better. Because our eyesight's actually kind of poor. Very nearsighted. I destroyed my turret. Switch to another turret. Or use small arms, or use whatever we got. Throw canned food if we have to. If the U.S. Navy can use potatoes to sink a sub, and we can use food to sink whatever. Oh, that was close. Ammo's running low. Can I throw a boost at them? It's the only thing we have. Light a match and throw it. Oh. Oh, no. Fuck yeah! F for your Corsairs to our rescue.
Patch us up as best you can. Okay, taking her up. How'd we do?
Buck did pretty good. We got 4.
Okay, taking us home.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah indeed. Ah. Well, that's probably my favorite mission in the entire game or campaign.
Status report? The last few months on Okinawa have taken their toll. Morale is low. It's the rain, sir. And the mud. Tanks are getting bogged down. Supplies aren't getting through. We can't even get the wounded out. Yes, sir. Understood. I'll tell him in. You're up. We're moving out.
So I know I'm glad you're doing good, Wood Boys.
Attack on the enemy stronghold.
Good job, crewmates. Man, it's a live to fight another day.
Supplies? They're coming.
Oh, I forgot about this mission.
Just get up the hill.
I forgot about this mission. Oh man, this is going to test my patience.
We got a heavily
'Cause this
fortified
is
MG in that bunker.
This mission ain't easy. You keep on recruit. Flamethrower time. Time to roast.
Spider hole! Return fire! Miller, serve the grass!
Yep, and it begins. All right. Yeah, this mission is hard, even on regular difficulty.
Spider hole! Return fire! Miller, serve the grass!
But yeah, like I talked a lot about like war crimes in the last mission. Went on a very long rant about them. The Japanese in that mission we just finished, Black Cats. No, the Japanese there committed some war crimes because I believe, well, one, you're not supposed to shoot unarmed, like soldiers, and I think there's something maritime where you kind of it's your duty to rescue sailors. Like you're not supposed to shoot like with the plane, like shooting the defenseless people with the planes, or shooting defenseless people. Period. But it's something Japanese did, something the Germans did, something the Soviets did, something U.S. did. We're back to grenade hell, boys. Ay, ay, ay. Getting out of here. We're gonna go to Souls games for just really quick. Never come back to it. That, yeah, because they're not for everyone. Like I love Elden Ring, but it's I get that those games are not for everyone, and Elden Ring is by far the most new player friendly out of all of them. But I would say if you're unsure, wait for a sale. Or pick up like Dark Souls Remastered if it ever goes on sale for like $10. Jeez. The best thing I can say is that Elden Ring gives you a lot of options that can make it either the easiest game. Like I want to say it's actually the hardest game that FromSoft has put out. But it gives you so many tools that you can make it easy. Like if you do your research and you don't just rush in blindly, it can be fairly easy if you get the right build and tools and stuff. And but really easy to comfortable play on hard difficult. Well, that's the thing. Elden Ring only has one difficulty, and that is the difficulty you start the game up with, which is another reason why I like it so much. Ay. Yeah. To me, like, I'm not a huge fan of I know this is like not a controversial take, but I'm not a huge fan of difficulty sliders in games. Like for games like this, it's fine for the shooters and like arcadey games, but I rather have a like this is the difficulty the developer intended. I prefer that. They've been doing pretty good, Wood Boys. Aside from some glitches we encountered, we've been doing pretty good. I've been doing pretty good. Got a little bit done today, but not a whole lot. I'm so tired. Oh my gosh. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh my gosh. I hate this mission already. Yeah, that's the best thing is just take your time and instead of thinking, a death as a fail state, just think of it as like every death is a learning. As long as you learn like a new thing that the boss does, or you can identify what you did wrong and correct it. So yeah, death is a learning experience rather than a failure state. I think it's one of the best ways to look at it. But yeah, definitely take your time, explore the open world, level grind if you need to. Don't be afraid to use the mechanics. Use your summons. You have the wiki. So one thing I recommend to everyone, almost everyone who's never played a FromSoft game, for your first one, use a guide. Have the wiki up, use a guide. Get a map, use a guide. That is something I will actively recommend. Because FromSoft games are very cryptic. And there are a lot of things that will help you win boss fights that the game will not tell you about. Quests and stuff. So I highly recommend, surrender is not a defeat. Sort of, depending on the context. I'm sure it's not like defeat is not surrender or something like that. Then again, I might not be able to understand the quote because I'm playing War Game. Just waiting for that checkpoint marker. I don't think about my Dark Souls remaster. Yeah, like Dark Souls remaster is a lot different than Elden Ring. It's a lot slower pace, and it is a lot more punishing. That's another game I highly recommend having a guide. But it's still not a bad introduction to the game because it's easy. It's easier. The bosses are easier. The game's easier. It's just more punishing. Like, I don't know if I uploaded the VODs to my YouTube channel or not. I'm pretty sure I did. Where I did a challenge run. But that was a challenge run, and that challenge run was miserable of the Dark Souls remaster. But it is slower paced. And the bosses... Like, the hardest boss, or one of the hardest bosses in Dark Souls Remastered, or Dark Souls 1, is easier than than a lot of bosses in Elden Ring. It's just more punishing. But know what the bonsai charge is. Jeez. What about Bloodborne? Bloodborne is harder than Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring a bit. There's less tools for you to beat the game. And the way the healing works is a bit not great. You have to grind for healing items if you ever run out. Like Bloodborne, it's definitely a lot more aggressive than the other Souls games. But I will say it's more difficult. All those bosses are also easier than Elden Ring still, though. Like, I mean, hey, I got a bunch of Elden Ring VODs up on my YouTube channel. And they should still be on my Twitch page, too. If you ever want to, you know, take a look at my time playing it.
We got 3 active bunkers. Miller, flank around and clear them out. Grenade! Incoming grenade!
So many freaking grenades. Bloodborne's off my list. Yeah, Bloodborne's still like a really good game. It's just more difficult than than other games that FromSoft has put out. Which I have Bloodborne VODs too, I think, because I played through it with a broken controller. I had an okay time with it. Played Demon's Souls. I have not played Demon's Souls, primarily because I don't think I have a console that can play it. I don't have a PS5 to play the remaster, and I've never picked up a copy. I don't know if my PlayStation 3 still works, so I can't play the original.
We got 3 active bunkers. Miller, flank around and clear them out. Polanski, need cover. Reloading!
Oh. Am I not supposed to blow those up? I don't know why we would. Yeah, I think that's just me being stupid. Ow, ow, ow. I mean, Dark Souls Master to the list. Yeah, I said if you're unsure, I definitely recommend waiting for a sale. Or if you're getting on a console with a disc, you know, get a used copy. I wanted to die again. Oh my gosh. It would have been nice if I at least didn't die from a grenade. Yeah. So wait for a sale. You know, watch some footage. Definitely keep in mind that base game Elden Ring is going to be easier than the DLC. Because you pretty much have to beat the game to get access to the DLC. You don't have to completely beat it, but you do have to get the end game. Flank around. I don't think flanks work the way you think they do, Roebuck. Sergeant, Corporal, whatever. That was $42. That's not a bad sale. But again, like I said, if you're unsure, definitely wait. All right, so let's just not flank because that's obviously not working because it spawns extra enemies. I wanted to do some writing tonight. Silly me. Oh my god, I can't, literally cannot escape the grenades. This is getting very frustrating. Cause it's like RNG. Hey, this is what this game's famous for. Dark Souls one time. We say, oh no, quit, never. Aw. Well, now, there's a mistake that a lot of first-time players make with Dark Souls 1. Because you're not supposed to fight the first boss the first time you meet it. You're supposed to run past it to a door. I would love to, Roebuck. Whoops. And kaboom. Just go. Someone told me about it. I felt stupid. That's why I say if you're going to play a FromSoft game for the first time, use a guide. And this is coming from someone who loves FromSoft games. Like, just use a guide. How to your own damn grenade medicine. Oh, I got no special grenades remaining. Yeah, not good. I want to get back into this game to beat just one. Yeah, that's a... Hey, that's how I fell in love with hard video games, is that I sat down and said, I'm going to beat this game. You know, even if I don't like it, I'm going to beat it. Oh, come on. Count it. Hey, checkpoint. Yes. Oh, how bad that like flinch was. Oi, oi. That's part of what's killing me is the freaking flinch. Over 3, I mean, like it, but I want to beat it. More power to you. Finish the fight. Oh, wrong franchise. Nope. Darn it. It's like you just... Okay, so taking cover right there is like a bad idea because it's a wall. Yeah, I see. Oh, that's dumb of me. Yep, that was dumb of me. Burn it down to the ground. Oh, I somehow got another checkpoint. Okay. Oh, whatever. What? Okay. I also just don't get hit by fire. I was like, nah. And then oh my gosh, like, freaking, ugh. And other times, they just all zero in on you and have 100% accuracy. And you just can't do anything to get the cover. Yeah, instant death. All right, I think I can actually get the cover and try to take my time with this. Maybe. Maybe not. Another checkpoint. Working on it. Ish. They get the blender. Shucking. Yeah, it's like I would love to be able to do my duty, but I'm currently playing dodgeball. And the ball are grenades.
Everyone on me.
I know I'm a Toho player, but jeez.
What do we do now?
We keep moving, Polanski. Let's go. Our tanks are moving up. Convoy won't be far behind.
Heck yeah. We got tanks. Never mind.
Damn fortress! Robot! We can find them! I see traps around either side!
That was dumb of me. That was dumb of me. Should have looked first. It's me who's in this game. When I was playing, I just said no. Captain Price Ghost Step of Show made 2009. Yep. You do have Dimitri, who makes a short reappearance in Black Ops 1. And Reznov, who makes an appearance in Black Ops 1. Yeah, so you do have a couple reoccurring characters. I think Robux also mentioned in one of the later Call of Duty games. I'm sorry, game. I'm sorry. I was trying to actually play you. You just instantly punished me. Got like no ammo left in this thing. There we go. Eyes for glasses to make their eyesight better. Yes. Yes, it does. They're not like completely blind. They just nearsighted. Oh, where am I getting shot from? Come on. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta go all over again. Yep, just let every AI run past the one enemy. Yeah, so make sure we don't miss any. How much fire can you withstand? Oh no, you're good. You're good. Oh, oh, nice, nice, Pulaski. No, I don't mind answering questions. I like answering questions. It's what I'm here for. I don't know how I'm getting shot.
Grenade, get down!
Some other grenade put out the fire.
Enemy infantry moving in! Polonsky! Watch my back! Reloading! Grenade!
Just stood there like a moron. I mean, it gun with ammo. No, I'm not a complete volley axe expert. There is a wiki that you can find a lot of good information on. If there's any questions I may not be able to answer.
I see him! Dead ahead! They're closing in! Good work, people! The maintenance convoy is en route. After this, we'll be on Egypt.
Come on, how much fire? How much fire was in there? Why is it just randomly the enemies will be immune to the flamethrower?
Take cover!
The height for Valley is 3 or 4 feet tall, but they can be tall. Yep, average height is between 3 and 4 feet. We are small.
I see Panthers on either side!
We are small birds.
Foreman! MG! Incoming grenade!
How many times have I gone down that path and that MG didn't shoot me once? And all of a sudden, it zeroes in and locks onto me. So flamethrower has infinite feel. Yeah, but its range is so short that it's not really great for veteran mode. For veteran difficulty.
It's a damn fortress! Robot! We can flank them! I see Panthers on either side! Enemy machine gun! Polonsky! Grenade coming in! They're getting close!
At least this isn't as bad as Modern Warfare 22, where they just be sending Juggernaut after me. So that is something. At least I'm still having like fun with this campaign. You know, like Modern Warfare 22, which I recorded that, but I don't think I have the VODs anymore. That game was not good. Hang on, I need to switch guns. Give me this.
More infantry on fire!
Not sure why they're following me.
I see him! Dead ahead! Fire in the hole! Grenade coming at you! They're closing in!
I miss stage reloading. Modern Warfare 3 doesn't have it. In fact, they don't even have reload cancel. You press that R button, you're locked into reloading. You are our captain, and I am happy to be your captain, and I am happy to have you as my crewmates. Oh, come on, that's not fair.
Good work, people. The Nature's convoy is en route. After this, we'll be on Easy Street. I got your back. Pay attention, Japanese infantry.
Probably shouldn't be using this around the trucks, but oh well. Oh, come on. Where is he? Oh no, I think he died with the truck. So that works. I forgot how brutal the last few missions of this game were. What happened? My mouse went weird. Look at first blowing vehicles. Yeah, I even called it. Another one of those instances where it's like, oh, they're on fire, but they're not like on fire. It's just like minor inconvenience fire.
Up the ladder, double time. I want this area secured.
Oh, come on. Really? You don't even give me a chance to like climb up the ladder. I'm already getting shot at. Okay. All right, I guess I'll just be last then. Yeah, that wasn't screwy at all. Maybe I should throw a grenade up here. Oh, I think about it. That would have been a smart thing to do. Okay, apparently. Never mind. You feeling warm there? Ugh. Yeah, figured we'd be here. What the? Didn't kill the enemy that I was standing on top of it, but it somehow killed me. Like, grenades just do not bounce. Like, at all. Where? It bounced back. No, it bounced once. Like, you can actually kind of hear it. Like, it bounces once. And since the game is going to be really picky about the flamethrower range, at least that grenade frickin' killed the person. Oh, come on. Really? No, it's fine, game. Don't let the AI doesn't need to help me. Not like they're there specifically to help me. Dude, they're supposed to... What? I even... Oh my gosh. Have a good night, Wood Boys. Thanks for staying in and putting up with me. No problem. Hope you have a good week. Take care. Ah. Be a little more careful this time. What? Oh. Right, because yeah, that enemy wasn't shooting at me before, but after all of the allies like walked past it, then it decided to start shooting me. Cool. Fragmus, not the fans. Yeah, occasionally they'll shoot at the AI, but no, like old AI like this, definitely only programmed to shoot the player character and not the AI. Though there is a cheat to turn that off, apparently. Cool. This is why I never beat realistic mode in Black Ops 3. 'Cause I hate myself, but I don't hate myself that much.
I know they're close.
There one left in here? No, I guess not. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Like,
Outstanding, Marine.
oh.
Fucking
Thanks, Robo.
Let's get out of this damn hole.
Hey. That was a nice throw.
Miller.
Immediately on site. I mean, it makes sense. It's like,
Come on, kid.
from a level design standpoint, it's like, really? Then again, I threw that grenade, so I might have busted the eye.
Push ahead and take Shuri Castle.
But we're running on empty here.
You'll have a supply drop.
Not bad, okay? Tomorrow? How the hell are we supposed to hold out till tomorrow? This is bullshit. You hear this, Sarge? We ain't getting shit till tomorrow morning.
Intel says Shuri Castle is mostly deserted. Look on the bright side. After this, you boys will probably get relieved and be on the boat.
Yeah? That's what we thought after Peleliu.
Yeah. No,
Everything that was asked of us, we've done. Every night we lay in a filthy foxhole praying the enemy won't slit our throats. Every day was spent crawling through the mud and the dirt while bullets whistle all around. But this is the last time we're going to have to put our lives on the line. This is the enemy's last stand. When we take Shuri Castle, we go home, all of us. Word is, main force pulled back to the North Ridge. But I want everyone ready to fight. As soon as that supply drop shows, we move.
nay.
Move, get to it, double time. Watch the grass, watch the trees, watch any damn place Tojo could be waiting.
Our planes bombed the shit out of the place.
They'll be back, as soon as they're refueled and rearmed. For now, it's just us. This is all we got. Share it out. Shit! Sniper fire! Where the hell are they? They're coming over the sandbag!
Yeah, I picked the bad spot.
Up there, in the trees! Bring them down!
It's really on site. Yep.
This is all we got. Share it out. Shit! Sniper fire! Where the hell are they? Coming over the sandbag!
There's like no cover here.
This is all we got. Share it out. Shit! Sniper fire! Where the hell are they? Coming over the sandbag! Eyes wide! In the grass! Yes!
All right. Oh, this is the last mission for the
This is all we
Pacific
got.
campaign.
Share it out. Shit! Sniper fire! Where the hell are they? Coming over the sandbag! Eyes wide! In the grass! See you in hell! Up there, in the tree! Bring him down! Land cool! I need covering fire! Reloading!
There's so many in the trees.
I see him! Orders! Get to cover! Enemy! Damn it!
Oh, look, guy head off. Yep.
Get to the bunker!
Yep, lay a trap and supply. A tried and true strategy.
They zeroed our position pretty damn quick. There must be spotters holed up in the tunnels. We need to take them out. Clear them out. Get in there, Miller!
Yeah. At least we got ammo. At least we got guns.
Group on the other side.
We got the Thompson submachine gun. Thank goodness. Don't have the drum mag, which is, you know, understandable. You wouldn't actually really have the drum mag if it was a combat situation like this. I don't think. Maybe it would have in like certain situations. I can't speak anymore.
Keep it steady and move up. Watch out for more.
You know, I know I made the point to talk about it for the Germans, but I'm not sure if I don't actually understand like how bad conscription was for the Japanese Empire. To be fair, I'm not sure like how if they had to resort to like actual like 16-year-olds in their army or not. Oi, 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 oi! My hole. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Already almost out of ammo. Actually, I do know Japan did use like old men, like elderly, to fight at some point. Like any you know nation that's on the defense will probably resort to you know, younger and younger soldiers. Come on now, how many waves? Okay, I don't know what I got caught on, but the game decided I was just going to be stuck. Cool. Weird place to put me for a checkpoint anyway. Like this would have been a level to have the flamethrower. Come on, poke your head up again. So I can put another, like, 5 bullets into you. really just aggravating.
Focus on the hill. Spread out. Take cover. Grenade.
How? Like, okay, now that you're in cover, now they're going to deal the finishing blow.
Focus on the hill.
It's like, come on.
Spread out.
Come on.
Get a corner. Japanese infantry. Down. Down. Grenade.
It's weird because you kind of have to focus on the ones that are not constantly respawning. Oh, yeah, boy. Finally did that right for once. Of course there was two. Why wouldn't there have been two in the exact same spot? So I can get to do this all over again.
Focus on the hill. Spread out.
Take it slow, I guess. So many grenades. Get my ram back. This has ammo. Hopefully they got all their grenades out of their system. Okay. Okay.
Get up those stairs. Through the gate.
Not until I see a checkpoint.
Right on target.
It's like, oh yes, my ally just got shot in that specific cover, but it's so much better than my cover. I should go there instead.
I'm low on ammo! Scavenge what you can. Use the enemy's weapons if you have to. There, in the window.
More! On the roof!
No bonsai. No bonsai. Ow. Oi. Oh, cool. Apparently that's a one-way window. You can climb out, but you can't climb in.
Into the west building. Lead the way. Coming right at us.
Huh, that actually almost worked on me. Oh, come on. And that's why Last Man Standing sucks in Call of Duty multiplayer.
Up the stairs. Push forward. We gotta take out those mortars. First mortar pit. Up ahead. Miller, clear them out. Whatever you need. Take some damn cover. Flank around. Grab a mortar shell and throw it.
Oh, I forgot about this. I thought I remembered this. Catch.
One down. Get to the next one.
Free hot dogs. This one's on the house. There's plenty mortar to go around. Time for explosive finale. You got the pestle, I got the mortar. There's a mortar where that came from. Just going to be a shell of your former self.
Go to hell.
Look, I ain't going to be selfish with these.
Griffin, reloading.
I guess they're not really a shell. They're just like around. But I don't know. Just like everything, you got to have some mortar to lay the bricks.
Stay down.
Ah, time for you to enter rigor mortis.
Second pit clear! Two more mortar pits! There's more mortar pits beyond the wall! Here! Behind us, mortar! We need some cover!
Look, this is gonna be mortifying.
We got another entry on our left flank. Clear the last one. Get away from it. Find cover. Enemy MG. Not gonna make it. Come on, Miller. Destroy that mortar pit.
Oi, oi, oi. Well,
Do it, Miller. Take out that mortar pit.
it's time for you to go visit your mortician.
I need covering fire. Reloading.
Guess what? I'm going to give you a new mortar boat. Please let this end already. I can't think of any more mortar puns. Did I already say mortified? I think have mortar that.
That's clear. Move up. Get over to the east building.
I can't think of any more. Mortar to meet you. I just won't throw a mortar by hand. Well, it's not really recommended, but oh, I never seen that before. I didn't know this game had cook-off effects. Oh wow, I've never seen that before. That's cool. I'm going to have to go back and just clip that. Man driven insane by game makes mortar puns for 30 seconds straight.
Okay, we're nearly there. Planes should be en route to assist.
Good. We can blow this place to Kingdom Come.
If he made mortar.
Stay alert.
Ah, I should have used that one.
Clear every corner of this courtyard. Split up and hunt them down.
Welcome to the multiplayer map, or a multiplayer map. No, where that grenade is. Ow. Oh my gosh, stop. Oh my gosh, stop. Stop. With an H. Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. Well, let's roll the AI RNG where they don't use any grenades.
We can blow this place to Kingdom Come.
Stay alert. Flank round both sides. Clear every corner of this courtyard. Split up and hunt them down.
This shouldn't be able to reach me. Yeah. Nice. Oh, that one will. So that one, because of course.
Planes
Just,
should be en
just
route to
throw
assist.
5 of them in the same place.
Blow this place to Kingdom Come.
Stay alert. Flank round both sides. Clear every corner of this courtyard. Split up and hunt them down.
Yeah. Kind of accepted my fate there. I don't like how... I just got 2 more missions left.
We can blow this place to Kingdom Come.
Stay alert. Flank round both sides. Clear every corner of this courtyard. Split up and hunt them down. They're closing in.
By the way, you shouldn't be able to shoulder fire this, but you wouldn't be able to in the real world. So World of Cool takes over in pretty much the majority of video games is shoulder firing like heavy LMGs like this.
Enemy infantry moving in.
And I don't want to go to work tomorrow.
Take cover. Grenade. Louis, find some cover. Fast.
Ish. Oh my god. They have to clear out both sides. Jeez. Not sure where those grenades came from, but I also like how the friendly AI will call out the grenades that I throw.
I'm on it. This way.
Sarge. Shadows.
Take aim. Open fire! Miller, man that MG. Clear the area.
With barrel, try to shoot it. Non-explosive. Barrel of the non-explosive type. Sorry.
Another one down. Downstairs, into the tunnels.
They're getting close. Like 2 missions almost there. Yeah, but they're also really hard. And I'm bound to go on another tangent too. At the end of one. Quack. 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 I just hope nothing else glitches. I'm gonna be so upset if the final mission glitches and we can't finish it and we don't get an ending cutscene. No. That's out. Or in this case, tangent out. Yeah. Yeah, it's a history tangent. So it's not really like that important of a tangent because history is history and you can't change it. Can't change the past. Ow. Ow. Nah. Heard a grenade. There we go. I hardly even remember this level. It's been so long. Like actually. Drunk courtyard, defended area. Oh, jeez.
Hold your fire. Polanski, search him.
On the ground now!
Keep those hands up.
Shit! Oh shit!
Miller!
Stay down! Roadblock! Miller! They killed the Sarge! Hold the line! You sons of bitches! Bastards killed him! Watch the car's not done!
What? Captain incoming.
Hold your
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah.
Polanski, search him.
On the ground now!
Keep those hands up.
Shit! Roebuck! Miller! They killed the Sarge! The bastards killed him! You sons of bitches! Hold the line! Come straight at him!
There are grenades out there. Yeah, that's another war crime. Is faking surrender.
You're all going to hell! You hear me? You're going straight to hell!
Is that friendly? I hope not. That was friendly. Oh, come on.
Airstrike available.
You hear that? Call in those fucking planes! Blow the bastards to Kingdom Come!
Confirmed.
Enemy machine guns!
45 seconds.
A long time. Come on. There we go. Oh, I gotta reload. Jeez, jeez, jeez. Yeah. Danger close.
30 seconds. Airstrike primed and ready to fire.
Which building? East building. That building. I think. Yeah. Yeah. East.
45 seconds.
Neat level design. How they knew that east would be like. Oh, that's obviously east. There we go.
Damn. We made it. We did it. It's over.
Everything that was asked of us, we've done. Every night we lay in a filthy foxhole praying the enemy won't slit our throats. Every day we've spent crawling through the mud and the dirt while bullets whistle all around. This is the enemy's last stand. When we take Shuri Castle, we go home. All of us.
He's not wrong. They all did go home. Thank you for the stretch.
Encircles the Reichstag, the parliament building and final stronghold of the fascist Reich. In the surrounding streets, we choke the life from those who will still dare to defend it. It is an honor and a privilege to play a part in this glorious battle. When our flag flies over the city, our enemies' defeat and humiliation will be beyond question.
Captain, we're surrounded. Good. That means we can fire in all directions.
Their own metro in an effort to kill us, Dimitri. But once again, they failed.
They have failed.
We cheat death.
President, I don't know if I can cheat death too much more.
Relax for a few minutes. Breathe deeply. Which do you think will lead us home? Writing about this war or fighting it? No one will ever read this. If you lack the stomach to kill for your country, at least show me that you are willing to die for it.
Yeah.
Take the left flank and eradicate whatever
We cheat death.
remains in defense of each building.
That's the third time. I think we cheated death more than couple dozen times more. If all those grenades.
The final hours of Berlin's downfall. We must all play our part. The Germans have their towers from three. Make sure you keep all of that fire turned off. Keep fire on that building.
It's like a pinata. Ow. Oh, come on. Doesn't count. I imagine that I'm going to get at least one death for each mortar pun.
Make sure you keep all of that fire turned off. Keep fire on that building.
Ow. What even is killing us? Ugh. It's like it's the one enemy hiding behind cover on the other side of the room that I can't see because it's actually camouflaged. Oh, frick. Yeah, okay. Okay, game. Don't tell me I'm in like a death loop checkpoint. Okay.